What do you mean? What do you mean right now? I don't even have the lights on. God damn it. Welcome on in. Gothic, how are you? How's your day going? How's your uh, invisible drink? I am drinking, but you can't see me. I don't even know if you can hear me, you know. That's the cat. Hi. Still haven't been delivered. The delivery hasn't happened. God damn it. One day is gonna be fine. Maybe, I don't know. I doubt it. I doubt it. Welcome, hi, welcome on in. Did you miss last stream? I don't know why. I feel like I didn't see you last time. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay. Maybe you were just lurking, which is an option. But yeah, Kane, hi, welcome in. We have some things to talk about. I'm saying that right when Kane entered, but that's not specifically to you. Preface. Then, first the hair, that happened. Second thing, I'm supposed to have a delivery of a package from Amazon today, and it's out for delivery since 2 in the afternoon. It is 6:30. Chris, hi, welcome on in. So there is a high chance that they will call me in like 30 minutes to deliver the package. You know, like at the beginning of the stream. So if that happens, we're gonna go down and fetch the package. That's the first thing. That is the first news. It's sad, I know, but yeah, it happens. I'm good with it. News number 2, which is good news. I mean, good news for me, bad news for my bank account. I enrolled in the Apple thingy. So now I have the app that is linked to the App Store, and it's currently in test flight. So if you have an iPhone and you want to test it out, you can send me your email in a DM, and I can just add you to test flight so that you can test out the apps on your phone. If you want to. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's the Japanese learning app called Can that I've been working on for the past 2 months. So that is a pretty good news. It cost me much, but also it's now official, and you have access to it. You can have access to it. I think that you have access to it. I am developing it. I mean, ChatGPT is developing it, but most days that's me. And basically yesterday morning I started to work on some things for the app and adding some features and so on and so forth, and then I for some reason went on LinkedIn. I know. And on LinkedIn, a specific person that we really like had a post on their LinkedIn, and that specific person, right there, PG or Seke, if you don't know, Seke, who was also a streamer, and had a post, and the post. I mean, it's not this one, but the post. Mama didn't hi. Is this? So, Seke has been working on an app called Tomokanji, which is an app to help you learn kanjis, and it is basically the same thing as what I'm working on. to an extent, obviously. Um, but his is focused on the widget, which is fun because when I saw that was when I was finishing the widget on my side. So we have a widget now since basically yesterday. Um, and Seki is doing so Tomokanji, which is really cool. And then also he's posted this thing, which is the initial app icon that he had and the secondary one that he has. All of that is pretty fun to me because these are details that I had at some point. We have the grain, we have the colors, all of that. Um, and and yeah, so we had a bit of a chat, and it's really fun to see that we really had the exact same idea at the exact same time. I think the difference is gonna be his is mostly for kanji specifics, and mine is mostly for vocabulary based on radical. I mean, kanji based on radical, and also learning vocabularies. So my, and I wish I could do that. I don't trust my phone if it's plugged in my computer and receive a call. I have a bit of doubts through that. That we're gonna do that anyways. Um, I doubt it will work, but we never know. We never know. It also changed the time and things. Anyways, I said nothing. Um, so this that you can kind of see, and cat is at the top, right there is the base of my widget, which is word based. Instead of being kanji based, it is word based. So you have like one word and you have the reading underneath because sometimes you don't know how to read the kanji, and then you have the meaning under. And if you have something that has more details, you have something like this, where you have like a word that is picked from the dictionaries that we have, and in there you have like an example of how it is used in a sentence. So that is the route that I took for my widgets, and the case one is mostly going to be, as far as I know, it's mostly going to be somehow just kanji related. So both works, both are great, and I do like that. But yeah, this is a personal project for Seke, yes. It is a personal project for me too, which is fun. Seke has already built multiple iOS apps, so I trust that he has like more knowledge than me when it comes to building apps on his own. But yeah, this it was really fun for me to just open LinkedIn for some reason, and so my design. But no, it wasn't my design. And then when we had a chat, I don't really want to have or show you like the screenshot that he sent me, because these might have been or might still be um, non-public things, even though you can have access to the app through TestFlight. It, the internals are roughly the same. He did scraping of the dictionary, the Japanese dictionary website, and I did not. I did that through another dictionary that exists, so that's a fun, I would say, things. But the main difference that we have now is that I added this. We now have a dictionary for design related word, specifically this one right there. And it's unlocked, as I was saying last week. The main goal for me is to have more vocabulary when it comes to like Japanese, and specifically my work. So that is where it gonna be pretty good. So overall, that happens. One of the things that I'm kind of sad about is that the color scheme that I would define here, like let's say for some reason I'm like, oh, you know what, I would rather have something green. I have the color scheme that is there, and that's fun, and it's my color scheme, and I like it. But then here in the widget, for some reason, for now, it's still blue. So yeah, here you go. Hi, welcome on in. How are you? So, you know, I'm gonna see if that changes, if I can fix it, if I can find a solution for it. But yeah, so far, these have been the main changes, the secondary changes that you can probably see. I was about to name the character, but if I told you to look at Mu, you might not even know what it is. Some of the characters here have more greener background than others, and some, I mean, specifically in the katakana view, the cat that is right here, like right there, that at the top is not checked yet. So now the thing that I added is that the characters themselves are loading up every time you see them. So through the quiz section, if you see characters, it's loaded and it counts as a tap count. And so once you have seen it, you can go to the next one, and so on and so forth. And then that activate the character as a seen event. And then the more you've seen it, the more green or more colorful it becomes. So I did that today. That was kind of fun. And yeah, you can see at the ha right there, I think. Yeah, right there is really, really green. If I tap on it, I will have the details at some point. But now it's just, okay, you've seen it 7 times, therefore we consider that you kind of know what it is. So that's the goal. But yeah, this entire thing from today is pretty, I think it's pretty done when it comes to internal features. Most of the things that we have in there are good to me. And yeah, it's a matter of fixing some details, as in that details, because that's also an option for some reason. If you wanted like a grayscale option, as you can see, the navigation is no good. I need to figure that one out. It also works on light mode, which was the initial points, but now with that in mind, it's just not good at all. So we're gonna fix that at some point, maybe. I don't know. I don't really care. For now, we have this, and it's good looking. It works. We have the effects. We have the widgets, both of them. This one is kind of broken at that instant. It just displays the Nihongo, and now it changed. Good. The goal or the behavior of the widget for now is one new word every minute. And I guess most people would see their home screen for like a minute max. I doubt it. I doubt someone would stay on the home screen and just remain there. Yes, can. The thing that is sad is that the character that I'm using as the base character for this project is the character that you have here, and that character, or technically like that character, it's the same thing, is the can character. This is the elapsed time or time interval character. That's the kanji for it. It is written can, K-A-N, but the app name is K-A-N-N, because can, K-A-N, this already exists on the App Store, so I couldn't name something the exact same name. So I'm sad about that. But also, when you type, because you know that happens, that's a big ass K. When you type in hiragana and katakana, K A is going to be transformed into ka, and then in order to get the N, it's 1, 2 when you type on your keyboard. So when you're typing K-A-N-N, it gives you that character. So it kind of works. But yeah, that character specifically is the interval character, and so because the app is some sort of a spaced repetition app, it's the elapsed time that you will do, and yeah. Why? Why would you have to do that? Why? So yeah, that's the idea. Also, the dad pun that my brain did was, yes, you can learn Japanese. I hate myself for it, but yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh, I had no, have not paid for Lodi files. Nope. But yeah, so that was a fun thing to discover that Seke is also building like a Japanese learning app based on kanjis, and I'm building a Japanese learning app based on radical for kanjis and vocabulary. Uh, yeah, yeah, that's fun, I think. But yeah, we'll see where both goes. I do like the design that he's taking for now. It's just doing the same thing that I did last month or 2 months ago, which is basically ensuring that we have everything as native and as default as possible in order to get the right behaviors, and then we can just tweak some design things here and there, which is what I've been doing for the past months. And I think today we're going to work on the app icon because I had an idea and I can't physically figure it out. And it pisses me off because I should be able to do it. I have it in my head, but the limitation of Figma are just not good right now. So we'll see. We'll see if we can do that. Otherwise, we will just do basic background. But yeah, if you are interested in getting access to the app for learning and you have an iPhone, send me a DM with your email, and I will add you to the test flight options. One of the things that is kind of Flora, hi, welcome in. One of the things that is kind of weird, not weird, but like impressed by what Sike has done is that he says, I don't know if that's true, but on LinkedIn, he says that he already has 250 downloads of the app, even before releasing it to the public. So I am impressed by that. I don't know how. I know that he has like a way bigger reach than me when it comes to design and also like how is it called, communities type of thing. Like he has a lot more followers than I do, and interactions for designers. But also I don't see his activities other than on LinkedIn, which is really wild for me. So I don't know. How are you, Flora? How's your day going? How was your week? Because it is a floofy day, floofy Friday. Also, yes, that is true. That is true. He's built a lot of apps for designers in the past, so that helps. That helps. Also, I need to mention that I hate it, but I kind of don't have a choice. Um, I'm wearing shoes right now because I know that the delivery is going to arrive soon-ish, and I would rather not have shoes inside. But yeah, that pisses me off. I will clean the floor tomorrow. And yeah, he has great networking. He also has like um, content creation brain, which I don't have. He was basically forced to get the content creation brain when he joined Memorizely, and they had like a challenge of 7 days, I think. I forgot if it was 7 days or 30 days, but I think it was 30 days. So it just makes more sense. Anyways, a challenge of doing one piece of 30 seconds, like video per day for 30 days. I think that was the point. And so that forced him to get into the kind of brain mindset to create content and have like a bit of a community focused way of presenting things. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, I missed the Figma advocate position in the UK, mainly because I made a weird presentation, and also because during the interviews, I was talking about the fact that I was interested in moving to Japan and living there, and they were like, yeah, that person might not be staying in our time zone, so it's kind of hard. And then if I had known that my ex and me would broke up and I would have the ability to remain in the UK or in France, I would have stayed maybe for a bit. I don't know. I doubt it. They don't have the job in the UK. They had the job in Japan, and when I reapplied to the job in Japan, they asked me how my Japanese was, and because I didn't speak Japanese fluently or as fluently as I do now, which is still not fluent at all, they said no. So yeah, all I had. And also, yes, here you go. Content creation is a lot of work. It's not that complicated to, goddamn, it's not that complicated to just like create content, which is basically what I'm doing right now. But coming up with content that is good, scripts, engaging interactions, keeping track of comments and activities. For example, I discovered that there were some people that had commented in one of my previous YouTube videos, and I didn't have any notification for that. So they asked a question 5 weeks ago. Yeah, that's bad. And for that is a good exercise to do, to just map out what you know. I think one of the other thing, they are turned on. That's the thing. It's just like the YouTube app notification wasn't, and also because I have two accounts. I have my main account and my AOA account. I mean, they are both AOA accounts, like the stream account and the non-stream account, whatever. Sometimes I switch account, meaning that the notifications are for my main account, my personal account. So obviously I have no notification there because I post nothing there. So yeah, it's bad. It is bad. The thing that I would say, Flora, or that I was about to say, is in your head you already have a rough idea of how you perceive a brand, whichever it is. Like if I give you, I don't know exactly where you're from, but if I give you McDonald's as an example, you kind of have a bit of an idea of how friendly or corporate business it is. And I would highly recommend you to do that with brand that you know on paper first. Like you get a range, you draw a range on paper, and then you just place the brands that you know where you think they would land based on your perceived feeling of them without seeing the branding. And then once you have like 10 or 15, you go to their website and check if it really match with what you had in mind and how you perceive the thing really once you have visual, because that also would give you a bit of an idea of, oh, I'm seeing this as friendly, and then when I'm going into the website, it looks kind of strict, but it is still perceived as friendly in my head. Therefore, that style might be associated with friendly. You can also do that with some friends or family members if that's still around for you. For some people, it's not the case. But you can give them like the same list of brands and give them the same range of friendly to business and ask them to place the brands on that range so that you will have like a bit of a greater amount of people data. This is user testing basically. That is what it is. So yeah, you know, that might help. That might be good. Might be good for you to just get like the input of other people, but also like using your perceived thing. Like if I were to say, how's Instagram branding right now? The Instagram branding is have a good nap. The Instagram branding is mostly business. Like it doesn't have enough fun in it. If I'm thinking about the branding of Twitch, for example, it's mostly friendly. If I'm thinking of the branding of McDonald's, it's mostly friendly as well. It has a tad business in there, but it's mostly friendly. It's bright colors and round shapes, or at least that's how I perceive it. And then if I'm thinking about other brands, like, I don't know, Samsung, right now, Samsung as Samsung, not Samsung Mobile, Samsung as Samsung, is going to be mostly business. It's kind of corporate. If I'm thinking about Elgato, it's business as well, but it's friendly business because it's for streamers. I'm just naming the brands that I'm seeing around me. If I'm naming my glasses, it's mostly friendly. Color tones, how the website is as well. But yeah, that's a great exercise to do to ensure that you have like a perceived perception that makes sense and that is aligned with what the brand is having, if that makes any sense. No, lights are fine. Headaches causes headaches, so we'll see. Yeah, perceived perception. Your perception is perceived through you. So, you know, dang. All that. One of the sad thing about having the app on the App Store right now, I mean on the App Store, on Testlight, is the fact that I don't really have quick access to it anymore. I can't just launch it from Xcode to my phone. I need to publish a branch, and that goes through analysis through the App Store Connect, and then when it's validated, it gets into TestFlight, and I can then update it through that. So that takes a couple of minutes, and that's sad. I mean, I can still go through like just Xcode directly, but that is just bad. So yeah, can't test as fast. But that's fine. The next steps for me is implementing in-app purchases and ensuring that the restore purchase option works through the in-app purchase and filing my taxes in the US, because apparently I need a US based tax number because my company is based in Japan, which is not true, and I'm sad about it. But yeah, that happened. So we'll see. We'll see how that works. Anyways, we have some other kind of half-assed news-ish. Things have been posted, and we might have to take a look at it. The main reason why I want to redo, or the idea that I have, is coming from one of these. That design is what I have in mind, what I've been having in mind for a while now, for the app icon, in terms of color and grain and texture and all of the things. We talked about it last month, when I said I can't do the thing that I had in mind because it's mostly 3D. This is pretty good because it's a version that could potentially work. So I think, I think we're gonna attempt something similar. The main issue that I have with that is that the design here is pretty simple, and the design that I have in my head is not as simple. I wish I had a piece of paper that I could use to draw things on. That might come in handy for me to just scribble something, and yeah, we'll see. It's gonna be pretty good. I'm not giving you any expectation right now. Um, I think what I want to have is that's not a square. I think what I want to have is the main character to be in a 3D-ish perspective type of thing. I'm trying to see if I can just do that on paper quickly. Probably can. And then, right, something like this, you might not be able to see that, but something like that. So, similar 3D isometric angle type of thing. And then I kind of want to have, as if it was on a rotating thing underneath, the elements that can be added in that kanji on a bit of a wheel, or a bit of something that gives you like a bit of a fade, like that. There's the current ID. I'm sure you can't see shit with that. The details and all that. Can you zoom in? Can I zoom in? I doubt it. Yeah, I can zoom in to an extent, but that doesn't help in any ways. That's what I have in my head. That's what I have in my head, and that's the design style that I kind of want to have, with the glowy effect and the transparency and kind of the glass effect, which we've seen multiple times. But yeah, that's the idea. So for now, what we're gonna do is just go through here and have that as a base reference in a square format, you know. Then that's not square, but it will that will do. I know I make noise when I'm streaming, but I don't know how my neighbors is making so much noise though. That makes no sense to me. You see the vision that I have? I mean, you can't see the vision that I have, but I have a vision. That's a start. that is a start. I also think that it should be the other way around for me, for some reason, in terms of perspective. But yeah, it's based on that. So if I'm taking the exact same angle and placement and all, we center this so that we have the angle, right? Because I kind of also want the, that's the thing. I'm tempted to say it would be easier for me to just go through Blender and do that in Blender. Well, yeah, I doubt it. I doubt it. We never know. We never know. Huh. Impressive. I forgot something important, which is this. This is supposed to be a transparency thing, and that is supposed to be 100%. If I wanted to have the blur effect working as a blur effect. Cool. Perception, again. That is the perception. So I had this because I kind of know how it's supposed to be. It's going to be like 32 degrees or something to match this. But it, yeah. It feels wrong. It feels out of place. Also feels like not placed properly when I'm looking at it. It's as if the small one needs to be at like 40 degrees when the bigger one needs or is at a different angle, which I don't like. And then the concept was to have these really underneath. Because that top section is the radical itself, so it makes sense. If I'm looking at the how it looks right there, it looks bad and I hate it. So I don't know. It's complicated. I've been having this idea for the past like 2 to 3 days, and it's just not coming together as I wanted to. It is the same angle though. Yeah, that's crazy. And the thing that we have is this. Basically, the name of the app is using this kanji. The thing that we are using as a base is this kanji, and the other options are everything in that row. So there is plenty of options. This one is really tiny in terms of how it can be made, but I'm thinking we can have like this one on one side and maybe like another one that is kind of simple, like the water one on the other side, as bases for the wheel underneath, and that might help me into making sure that this thing is doing what I'm thinking it should do, because that's the array placement shit. That's the array placement of things. I don't know. I don't think that it's gonna, god damn it, that's still bad. Nah. See what I'm talking about? I don't know. I don't think it makes any sense. What will not work? It could. I think right now I'm mostly thinking about the overall concept and finding if it's feasible, because otherwise I'm gonna just go back to my initial thing, which is much simpler. This one is too chunky for me, and I don't like how I executed the design choices. That idea works and makes sense, but it's just not good so far. And the 3D tilt doesn't really work. Like if I'm using, or if I'm doing, let's say I'm doing that, taking everything and I'm reverting them. Oh yeah, shit, yeah. I mean, I get that. God damn it, I need to do that one by one. Ugh. If I do it flat and I align the content where it's supposed to be, and I'm ensuring that it's just big enough for the app icon itself, and I'm not having these. Placing that here, making sure that this is in the center, all of that, which is an option, right? I'm not saying no. I could have that kind of wheel of options available to me on that row at the bottom, and then add the tilt, but I feel like it's not gonna work. I also have a bit of a feeling that this is not gonna work because I don't like the roundness of it compared to what we have here. So I might just have to, as I just said, maybe I'm gonna use 4 of them. So let's find one that is a bit like, not more complex, but like simpler. These are gonna be small. Yeah. These are small. Um, And my size here is 568, so that's gonna be 580. Not 580. Impressive. 560? Oh, 560. No, 580 was good. But right there. The meaning of the main symbol is elapsed time. I think that's going to be the easiest translation. Or, yeah. The space between. That is the best, as I said, that's the best option and translation. So the space between, or the gap, the interval, the period of time, the thing that can be used between. And it's composed of the mon radical, which is basically the gate, and in the middle, the internal element is the day. So you have a gate and a day. So that's the building blocks of that character specifically, which is It is one of the reasons why I used it, because it has these meanings, and these meanings make sense. So yeah. As you can tell, some of these are not good. Not on top of each other. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they are. Basically, right now, let's do 16 because 16 makes sense. This is the day, this is the water, this is the person, and this is, I forgot something else. There is a tree in the middle of, that's probably like a country. I think that's a country. No, it's not a country. That's not a country. It might be an island. I don't know. I forgot. Uh, but yeah, it's a tree and it's a box. The box basically means enclosure. That's the radical for enclosure. So it could be Canada. Yeah, could. Maybe. You know what? I'm not. I'm not against that idea. So they are all the same height except this bitch. Because this bitch is too big, so I'm gonna use another one. Yeah. One that is the same height as the other ones. You know, for consistency's sake. Like the one with the mountain in the middle. All right, the mountain in the middle instead of that thing in the middle. Yeah, of course. Yeah, yeah. 575 seems to be the ID. Yeah, that's roughly good. All right, that's roughly good. So if we keep that as a starting point, and we get two of these on both sides, or one of these on one side because it's going to be, as we just saw, it's going to be like closer here. So we don't need that. This one here needs to get rid of, or I need to get rid of all of these points because these points are non-necessary. And then this one here needs to do the opposite. So I'm going to just do that. There is a bit of an issue with removing points on a vector, specifically on these ones, when they touch, like here. This one is going to be annoying because I need to remove that manually, that's fine, but then here I need to delete the points while maintaining the shape, otherwise it breaks and it cannot be entirely recolored, or at least not properly. So we're gonna see. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Here's a tricky selection thing, so it's good. That's the person, so that's the gate with the person. I don't know what that kanji specifically means, but a gate and a person. I don't know. I do not know. So here we have two options. Either I'm removing all the points non-manually, as I just said, like I'm doing that, it breaks, sadly, and then I link them back together. Which is fine, but it's not true to the kanji itself. Anyways, I don't care. It's probably going to be here, based on the content that we saw a second ago. And I feel like these are going to need to be like closer together, but also I want enough space to be able to get like the character above without overlapping too much. We'll see. These are placed properly, I think, and I'm gonna merge them together and keep them in an auto layout shape so that they are strictly aligned. I can just play with that in the union, but also one of the reasons is because now I can place that in 100% and just play with the transparency here and have that with what I wanted in the first place, which is a gradient. So this one is going to be highlighted from here to here, and that one is going to be non-existent. You know what? That's the idea. I don't think it's gonna work. I'm so sad. I don't think it's gonna work. Let's do 2410 for both. So this one needs to be kind of centered, and that one character needs to be kind of here. So we need to know where things are. It's saying that this one is not visible now. That's the beauty of Autulia. Right here. Let me check my delivery if that has been updated. I doubt it. It has. This guy is supposed to arrive in the next 30 minutes. God damn it. You bitch. One day they would have a right time slot. I don't know. Yeah. I don't think this is a good idea to do it this way. Sippin, hi, welcome in. Yeah, I do. That's sad. I hate it. I mean, if you talk about the beard, yes. If you talk about the hair, I hate it. I hate it so much. uh, I think we're gonna need to go blue for the base. It's gonna make more sense. And I think the top is gonna be pure black. And pure black at 100% for the transition. I think that's that. Yeah, I mean the Lord Farquhar type of, you know. God damn it! Why can't I type? Not that. You know that? I'm right there. Miku, hi, welcome in. Like that. That, yeah, that. That's why I land right now. Ah, piss me off. I'm not entirely, because it's not like I can't do the center part. Center part doesn't work. I mean, it does work, but it just doesn't stay in the middle. So it's a side part. But yeah, no, I am like here, which is sad. Anyways, it is sad. Yeah, I hate this. What I had in mind was better, and now this is. But how are you both, Sippin and Miku? How have you been? Ah! I hate it so much. It's. It's not fat enough. It's not chunky enough. It doesn't work. That covers colors, palettes to dark theme. That, yeah. Were you like in the big ass path of it? Probably. If you're saying that you're recovering from it. Um Yes, Kane, almost. I think Radix has a pretty uh, good documentation for the how, like how they generate palettes and why it's good and how it works. In the scale, they kind of explain how dark mode is. It's not the easiest. It's not the best palettes to generate, but at least you have a base. In Radix, I know that there probably is another one in Tailwind and Chad CN documentation for colors. That's probably true. Yeah, that is probably true. God damn it, what is that? That's not, yeah, cool. And the understanding the scale, which is basically what I use, but they kind of explain how to generate the palettes and how it works and how you can reuse it, which I like a lot. That documentation is really good. But yeah, other than that, I don't think I have much. I talked about that before, and this is basically one of the reasons why I kind of like it much. Radix palette specifically is made with transparency and opacity in mind. So there is a ton of colors that are just, I mean, the sand alpha and the sand dark alpha is basically the alpha one is a transparent base. And if I were to do something like, I don't know, I don't even know if it's in there or if it's going to be in the body. I feel like it's going to be the body that has like a background or something. I should know by now how to do that. But I don't know. Yeah, that here. No, not here. Apparently it doesn't work. Shit. It's probably overridden somewhere else. And yeah. It should be black. Anyways, if I were able to change the background here, you would see that they are transparent. My point being, with transparency and opacity in color palettes, you basically ensure that everything works because you rarely overlap colors on top of colors. It happens, but it rarely happens. So when I'm looking at what I have built for here, everything in there is transparency. We have that main blue as the main palette, but anything else is just like the same color with an opacity, and therefore you can have like a bit of a greater range of color by just opaciting, layering colors. I would rather you do that. One of the main reasons why I'm saying that this is better is because if you are here and you like, I like that color, but I need another one. You just change one value and you have the entire thing that has changed in scheme. So that's to me a good point. It works as well on light mode. It works as well on the sand mode. Like everything would work because it's just transparent overlapping things and you just have one value to take care of. But if you need to generate like a full palette, I feel like this is going to be good. And if you have, I don't know if Super Palette have a website with the updated version. I know that Super has made an update lately, but they do have a good base to generate color palettes in many modes, including light and dark. So I could recommend that as well. Some of them have transparency. It is paid. It is paid. If you have the money and $60 is an option, buy the lifetime option. I don't think I have an affiliate link for this one, sadly for me. But yeah, it's one of the few that I bought. So yeah, check it out for generating palettes. It might be useful, but also, I think I said that many times already. If you can, start with like an existing color palette from something that has been proven, as in, I don't know, Tailwind, Atlassian, InDesign, Title UI. These have like tried and true dark mode, light mode, transparency for almost everything, and you don't need to think that much. It's just, it's there, it works, you're good. Yeah, I would highly recommend you to not build a color palette on your own. That is so broken. That is so bad. The ruler is here. Sorry, because I zoomed in. And it behaved as if I had the new version of the design already. That is so bad. So bad. Anywho. Dang. So yeah. I guess that's the overall thing I would say about color palettes. Mostly. Good. So I'm chonking the thing like a madman. I shouldn't do that. Huh. Dang. I doubt I would be able to map it out properly, but it might work. Let's see. Can I do that? I can do that. Cool. Cool. Gonna go for 10. I feel like 10 is gonna be enough in here for kind of the effect that I want, but also yeah. It's also really small. If I make it too big, it's gonna be bad. So I can't really do that, which is sad. Ugh. I don't know. I don't think that works. Shit. The initial app, the current one that I have, which is also in dark mode and mostly like useful in dark mode, is a subtle slot where you can have the thing, which makes sense to an extent, but also doesn't. And then I'm looking at it here in a tinier format. It just doesn't work. I just don't like it. I like the fog blur effect that happens, but it's also such a small detail when you're looking at it here at 100%. So for you, the zoom is going to be kind of this one. You can't make up any of these details. I don't know. It feels wrong and bad. And not what I had in mind. Also, what I had in mind is just not much. Yeah, it is. I mean, the other one is also kind of... I mean, it kind of is. As in the intensity of it? I think that is too much. Like this kind of works because it's a slot where you can place something. Yeah. Something doesn't work. Something about this one doesn't work. For me, right now. Also, I think I'm gonna have delivery in a second. I hear things, and I recognize the bikes, the Amazon bikes. They are shit, and they have bad brakes. I can hear that. Yeah, now is the delivery. Basically, Yeah, the slot has a specific symbol, which is necessary because the app name is can, which is that symbol, that entire symbol. So that slot is supposed to be like kind of slotted. The thing is here, I made it really, really dark in the hopes that would make sense. Because if I make it like way lighter, as in like here, it feels weird. It feels out of place. I don't know. That was one of the idea. The the main issue with that is that the slot, making the slot square and having the character part in it kind of didn't work, because the amount of space that the square slot takes is as much as what the character would be. I think if we had, let me see if I can draw that. If we had something like, that's so bad. You know, that's not gonna work. You can't really have that. But if we had like a, maybe you may understand that. A bit of a, I'm gonna zoom in at the bottom. Like a wooden toy for children where you need to place the shape in the right shape, you know, that thing. And you have the thing that is available on a card somewhere. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, but I mean, in order for me to make it good, I would need to make that um, in 3D. Like I would need Blender to do that, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate it. Sorry, my ears are on outside right now. I hear stuff. I I think I think streaming on its own is kind of easy for most people, as long as they don't care about the audience, which is sad to say. 1 second. Not the right door person. Probably is coming from somewhere else. Anyways, the fact of streaming, you turn on a camera or not, and you show your screen or not. I mean, if you don't show a camera, you need to show your screen. If you don't show your screen, you need to turn on a camera. Otherwise, it's kind of weird. But there is the base, and so the efforts in order to make it work is not much, as far as I can tell. I mean, it's been almost 5 years, 4 years now, almost 5. 4, let's say 4. So it's It's a thing. It's pretty easy. You turn on the camera, you start speaking, and you're good. If you're someone who games and you play game, then you don't really need to. 1 second. Pro streamer. I can see that the music is not in the right spot. My bad for that. Yeah. Basically, the delivery of my usual drinking, and one of the cans exploded. That happened. Most of the can. Let me show you. Eh, that's gonna be fun to drink. As in, yeah. It happened last time as well. I mean, not as in it happens, they broke. No, it happens as in delivery is kind of weird and complicated. And, yeah, that. Yeah, you know, that's fine. At least it's delivered. I don't need to think about it. Oh, and now I can take off the shoes. Oh, that's so good. Anyways, what was I saying? Streaming, yes. It's pretty simple, as I was stating. Like the the streaming part, the just streaming part is that simple. The thing that I had to, and I'm not good at it, but had to learn is reading chat and not shut up. I mean, I do shut up at times, but it is one of the key parts of streaming. You need to constantly be speaking. So if you don't have the ability to do that, it can be draining. Yes, I agree with that. I agree. God damn. Okay, good. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think there is two options in streaming. You have the co-working streamers, which we have plenty of in the community. Then it's an option. So it's basically body doubling if you have someone else that works and you need to work that helps you work. So that's a thing that exists. Some people do the exact same thing with my stream, which I feel is weird because I don't shut up unless I'm gonna take a delivery, but you know, doesn't happen often. And that I feel like overall, yeah, most people do, or most people that work and are here at the same time, they just have me in the background. And sometimes they have question, they just ask the question, they go back to work. But yeah, so that's the co-working type of stream. You have the gaming streams, which are basically you play games, so you don't really need to interact with chat, but it is better if you do. And then you have the just chatting, which is mostly what I'm doing now, or I mean nowadays, which is reacting to what chat does. Um, appreciate that. I appreciate that. But yeah, I do feel like streaming overall is the easiest thing in content creation. Um, that's because you're boring as hell. No, it's maybe because you don't enjoy the game as much as the interaction with chat, which is probably true. And what makes you say that chat, like without chat, it's boring. Like the game itself, nah. Like that's one of the reasons why I don't play games on stream is because I don't like the game. Um, like, no, I don't like the games. Sorry, let me rephrase that. I don't like to play games. So if I'm playing games, if I'm doing something that I don't enjoy, you will see it on my face and you will see it on the length of the stream. The stream is going to be 2 hours if I'm starting something and it pisses me off and I don't enjoy it. Whereas if I'm doing something and I'm answering a question and I'm helping and I'm doing some bitch ass experiments that right now I hate this thing, uh, right? It's gonna be easier. It's gonna be easier. So all day. Shit, that's the wrong thing. I don't agree with that, Chris. um I don't think it's the most or hardest content creation option. I mean, I really personally think that oh shit, can't do that. Can we do that? So yeah, that's bad. I think like creating, I mean, for me, finding or creating a script, figuring out the editing, figuring out the music that goes in the background, if you have sound effect to add to a video, if you need to do short form content, all of that. I feel like it's the hardest part of content creation, at least for me. Like video editing is going to be the most complex one to ensure that it makes sense and works and is hitting the audience in a way that makes sense to everyone. So that's why I'm like, I do recognize that streaming overall seems more complex because you need to be on all the time. But if you think about video editing, I really think that there is like way more in there. So it depends. It depends. Yeah. Jonathan, hi. Welcome on in. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. Or not really, but I get it. I think what I mean is oh, that's bad. For me, streaming is very much I press a button and that's it. Oh, that's cute. Isn't that the same thing that someone else did 4 months ago? Kinda. But yeah, that is nice. I'm sad here that the cards don't have depth. Like they are flat. They are flat, flat, flat. Whereas the entire thing has some depth. Also, Maybe that's a me thing. But if you have ever seen a credit card before, you know that they basically would end up here. So if you push them down, you lost them forever. Like you don't get access back to these cards. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that's cute. I feel like it could have, or the button at a card could take a bit of a texture as well. Not the entirety of the texture, but I think like a bit of a bubbly thing. It could be fun. It could be fun. Maybe. I mean, I'm not saying that I've always been out there and really visible, because that's not true. I never happened. Um, yeah, that pisses me off. I don't like it. But I really think that streaming, if you are someone that has the ability to just talk about something for hours and hours and hours, streaming is easy. If you don't, and you need to find content, is the same thing as creating YouTube videos for me. Like finding the topics, editing the script, creating the script, ensuring that the video is good, that the timing is right, that the music in the background is fine, that the editing works, that it hits on what I was trying to say. All of these things, that is taking a lot. Um, but yeah, if you made the kanji on the edges hard contrast. Say that again. Are you saying uh that? And right now what I'm thinking is maybe we could do somehow this, like having one basically center and then that same thing on the other end. Maybe that's what you're saying. um, it's like centering music one on the other one, so that you have both options. Um, I feel like the two symbols on the left and right are competing with the middle. If they were not competing and contrasted from the mid, I feel less overwhelming. I see. Maybe. Huh. Um. So yes, but no, it's a. I mean, you're kind of right in the fact that they are competing for attention. The thing is, for me, or from that initial idea, which is kind of the same thing, is because the app in its content is like, let me see if I can just do that again. Maybe. Does that go through? Oh yes, it does go through. Cool. Because the initial idea for the app when I built it the first time was to have the radical elements of the kanjis as a most important thing, and ensuring that the people like type on something and see, oh, that's this kanji and it's composed of these two radicals as a base. Then you can go from one kanji to a radical, all of that. The kan kanji, or the that one specifically, which is right here, is composed of these two radicals, which is the mon, which we saw earlier, which is the important parts. And then I use this one mainly because it has so many content addition in the center. And so the idea of selecting the right central radical when necessary is or was the main point. So the competing factor of what we have here, yes, it is there. I agree with that. I just see it as a kind of a necessary thing. I do like that as a concept because you choose this and then the other two are like, oh, we are doing like way less, or we are less visible. Maybe like if I do like 30 on both sides and I'm bumping this one to be more visible. Maybe, you know, all that, I don't know. But it just, yeah, it's something that doesn't fully work for me on that. Yeah. No, that's what I had in mind as well. I mean, I talked about that last time. I kind of want to have a loading animation that goes through most of the one that have the same height here and the same content. So it's just like the central part that swap, and it's kind of the same animation as the matrix symbols flipping through. You probably see what I'm talking about when I'm saying this. And that was the loading ID, which start with this one and end with this one. And just everything in the middle, just randomly select from the array of things. Yeah. Assembly line is going to be kind of complicated, but yeah. So that is for the animation. Right now, this is the app icon, so it needs to be good looking and attract the eyes on the App Store, but also like be good enough on a home screen. And so that's why the green one that we had, which is basically the character from the app, is good enough. It is good enough. It's just it's lacking something, and yeah. Shit. Also, right now, this is like black and white. So, eh, yeah, maybe that's enough. Maybe that is enough. I don't know. There's something that I don't like about it. Like the it's probably the font. It's probably something, but I don't know. The ID. Let me see if I have it. I mean, I do have it, but let me see if I can find it because it's been pretty good. I guess I can just go into Rasmus medias. He's been doing like a ton of really cool icons, and some of them are extremely simple, and some of them are more complex. The one that we have had for a while has been this one, and I like it because it looks like my personal app icon, right? That thing right there. It's kind of similar. This thing has a similar vibe in a way to what we have right there, like the cut out elements where you can see the background. I kind of like this concept, which is a bit of what I had here, but I don't want to go full disco again on an app icon, even though I like it a lot, right? Which is exactly what I said right there. But right, that's the thing. And he's been doing app icons for a while, and there is a lot of them that are, most of them that are 3D based, like that thing. That's fun. That's cute. That's a nice addition. The thing is, the shapes that I'm left with form the concept that I have in mind. I'm kind of limited in a way. And going back to what Kane was saying earlier, getting like let's say I have a block like that, and that's the thing, that wouldn't make any sense to me. Because I mean, it would make some sense. But you basically interchange the central part and the outer stay the same. So, I mean, in a way, it makes sense because this thing has been carved in stone, and then you can change the middle parts. But also thinking about it as an app icon, you can't really see shit if it's the opposite. So the thing that Kane was saying in a way was kind of this, having like a slot where you can place things, and then you would have this as a reverse without the effect probably. Let's do 35 just here. Not that you place the thing in, but like that brings so much noise in the slot that needs to happen. And if I get rid of that and duplicate this one again and just do what we just said, which is taking that and applying it to this. And then taking that and applying it to this. When you look at the app icons through the icon tray, this one is going to stand out because it has more elements to be like recognizable. This one is just What's this thing? What is this tiny thing in the middle? I don't know. So yeah, that's the main point. If you look at the things that we have, I'm just gonna go here. Most of these app icons in my library right now, you can see how simple they are. I think the most complex one that I have is gonna be some of the French government things, but also the Duolingo one, because you know that. Yeah, these ones, you can see the Bumpo, the black one in the center of this one. I mean, center, first line. This is kind of the vibe that I want to go for, but also this is already a Japanese learning thing. And yeah, I don't know. Like all of the apps that you see here, from the ones that have the dark mode, like the red one in the center, doesn't count, which technically I should just do that. So that you just have the colorful option. The one that stands out in terms of simplicity is the WeVibe, which is a sex toy connected app. I like it. It's tiny. It makes sense. The app, not the sex toy. Different stuff. The Vanquish, which is my t-shirts on the other side. Same thing, really sleek, really simple. The Nike, also extremely simple. The others, I don't know, there is something missing about, like, if we give it too much. And I may be right now in the trying to ensure that it has the logo on the app icon, which I kind of advocate to avoid as much as I can, but we don't really have an element that is recognizable for or from the app. Not yet. So before that happens, I can't really do something about it. Like, I can only use stuff. I don't know. Like, this one is crazy. I love this. I love this. Going back to this, let me see if I can find it, because it's been a bit now, so it might be down the line. Like, this one is the newer app icon for Arc on Android. That's fun. That stands out. This one as well, I just go past through, but this one kind of works, but also it's not, I mean, it's a concept that helps with this idea of like time passing. You have a lot of thing of 3D, and right now I wouldn't be able to have, let's say I'm removing the text and I'm removing this, and I'm just keeping one of the key parts off the app itself. Maybe I'm just doing this, center that. Or maybe you think that one of the main points, which is true, of the app, or the main recognizable element of the app is going to be this, which is the tab bar at the bottom of the screen. And we use it as a starting point, I don't know, maybe, for the app icon, right? And we're gonna use, maybe we put it on the side, so it's not like the obvious thing to do. Right? Maybe this is the recognizable element on the app. But is it? Like, is it really? Is it good enough? Yeah, like just that is not making enough sense. And I had the idea to reuse that with this, having the mon above it, like kind of here, and then the selector to select the right thing. But that's the same thing that brings on way more issues. And if I'm just using like these, and then I'm placing that right there for some reason, right? We could have a bit of a kanji array of some sort in the arc shape ID, but it doesn't work because it's too tiny. It's too tiny to just make that make sense. So that's why like this very simple, very minimal option to just represent the overall ID of the tab bar. Maybe there is no shiny, it's just like a messiah thing. It's just we highlight the tab bar. That's it. That's fun. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, you can do that with the group, but it's just not gonna work. Not the same. Like going back to the essence of the app itself and the recognizable parts of the app itself are gonna be these, right? You have, first of all, the curve navigation. Yes, this is one of the design points. You have the blue gradient or the color gradient in the selection of each characters. The radicals, and that's about it in terms of content. And the last part that is different or memorable as a feature is the quiz section. The thing is, the quiz section is basically Duolingo. So I don't know if I want to have that. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. To go back to your question, it's not curved, it's two path. Text two path is the thing that I'm using to curve content. It works well. There's another one, a better plugin, but also I forgot the name. So yeah, so these are the main, like the mains. And it right now it's just if I'm just thinking about it, that and that is or are the two main elements that we have. I mean, with the difference of these being not this way, but more like that. And I can 100% just do that. I did. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Aqui no baile funk, tu vai ficar molhadinha.
Yeah. Also, I think I just realized something. We absolutely switched playlists, so I just hope that most, if not all, of the song that we had in the past 30 minutes since I came back from the trip were fine. I doubt it. At least YouTube didn't say anything about like content warning, so I'm good with that. But yeah, I think bold is gonna be too bold, and maybe not. Maybe probably this one is just not the good one. Let me find the right fonts that I used for these. Bitch. I changed that. Hiragino. I see. Hiragino, that's very Italian of me. The main thing. Yeah, I had that idea as well with the rounded option. Shit. Why is it only one and not more? Dang. There's an H, but yeah. Right there. That big enough? Can I zoom in more than that? I can. God damn it. Dang. Yeah. Eh. Eh. The thing that pisses me off is that if I'm doing that, um, it needs like an effect or something to help. And the more I'm thinking of it, or the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm like, oh, you know what? You already have that effect as an option right there. You can just reuse that, which is the thing that I had when we started the stream, kind of roughly to an extent. But you know, maybe. Oh, you know, that's not enough. I'm also extremely tempted to just well, just widen the thing, which is bad. I'm tempted though. Yeah. I really don't know. That's the thing. I really don't know if it's fine, if it works, if it has the effect that we want to have. I doubt it. That's not what we want to have. Huh. That's interesting. Like it's bad. I don't know. Yeah. I like this. This is fine. This works. It works in all colors as well. So then, I really don't know. Can I do that? No. Cool. You see how I'm stuck? Like that could be enough to me to just have the essence of what it is. Like that could work. And that's it. Nothing else. It's not enough. But it is everything that we have in the app. Like that is everything that is recognizable from the app itself. Like I don't have funny things like this. I don't have these effects, even though I like them. Like I love this, but that would be weird to me to just have that out of nowhere. Like shit like this is great. I love that. It makes no sense. Denny, hi, welcome in. Good job. Congrats. I am happy with that. That is good news. I had some things saved for you, and now I don't know where it is. So if I find it back, I will. Were you aware that PG was doing the same thing as me? We talked about it in the beginning of the stream. Did you know? Before he posted it on LinkedIn? That's fun. I had a chat, a small chat through Instagram DMs with him about that. Because, I mean, right? That's my widget. And that's my widget as well. Like, when you look at how exactly the same we have made the content, it's kind of crazy. And then when it comes to the details in app, I don't like, like, I don't want to disclose some of the screenshot that he sent me, but that view that I have right here is roughly the same that he has. The thing is, his is in light mode. That's the main difference. That is the main difference. So yeah, that happens. Yeah. No, we are both doing the exact same thing. His is mainly for one section of the app. Like, as far as I understand, he has this section that I have right now. It's just the kanji related app. Refused. Hi, welcome back. Welcome on in. How are you? How have you been? And I have the radicals, and I don't know if he has the kana. I don't think he does. I have the kana. I also have dictionaries, including designer related words. And I also have like quizzes and options, all of that. But we're doing the same thing. We are basically doing the exact same app, and also we are doing the exact same design, and except the bandy tab bar, because that came out of my head. But yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm tired. I just received a delivery, and and one of my can in the delivery had exploded. So that's bad. Other than that, we're good. And also my hair is just a mess. But yeah, it's basically we really have the same thing. And from what he said, I'm gonna LinkedIn it again. I think he was like right there. But from what he said here, It is experimenting with SwiftUI widgets to help me learn and memorize kanjis. The feedback has been absolutely wonderful, which I don't know how it did, with over 250 downloads in the first week and a lot of constructive IDs. The first version is available on Testlight, blah, 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 blah. As in, widget to help me learn kanjis, learn and memorize kanji. So what I'm seeing here, specifically what I'm seeing here, that view, that element is one kanji, which is miru, to see, which is written right there. And that is it. You have a kanji, you have its level N5, and then you have its meaning and readings. And if you look at here, it's almost the same. As in, my main difference is that I have a word with its meaning and reading on the other side, and then an example phrase underneath to help me see it in usage. So my word right now is kudamono, which means fruits, and yeah, that's the main difference. And if I go into the smaller version, kurai right now, which means dark or gloomy, I have the kanji, the readings, and the meaning, which is basically the same as this section right there. The main thing that I don't have is this button. That button for him, which is weird, that button for him is to refresh the widget and get another word. But yeah, on my side it's automatic and it refreshes every minute. So you basically get words from the dictionaries that you have access to from the app, and yeah, that's it. Hotpot, hi, welcome in. Welcome back. How are you? How's the running? You still running? Yes, you are. So yeah, this is kind of like a randomizer. And I do like his transition and all of the thing that he has done on that section. I don't know if this is Figma base, screen recording base. I think it is screen recording based, but it works and it's good, and we like that. I like the thing that he did as well, for the app icon. Same color, same textures, same ID. This is more from Mahjong piece. Like shit like this, to me, at least how I see it. That's mostly what I see when I'm specifically these ones with the characters. This is Chinese, but still. When I'm seeing this, that's kind of similar. It doesn't change much in the fact that, yeah, we basically have been building the exact same app at the exact same time, using two different database, two different processes, and two different starting points. But I think our goal is the same. At the end of the day, we just want to have like a good Japanese language learning platform that gives you more than what Duolingo is giving you. Duolingo is basically giving you things that are not necessary, and it's what I'm seeing in class, what I'm like in there, and I have the example phrases. Most of these things are not phrases that I will have or say. For me, I jumped into the work-related discussion, so that makes more sense now. But for most of the thing that we had before, at least again for me, things about school, I don't give a shit. I haven't been in school in like 30 years. That's not true. But yeah, it's like there's a ton of things in Duolingo that are not really interesting to one user. And so what I'm doing on my side is basically ensuring that um, no. In here, I just want to have like dictionaries, which is the most important thing because right now I am lacking vocabulary. Whereas Sekei, for example, has been practicing Japanese for a long time when it comes to writing and reading. But I think he will end up in the exact same place as me, as in we now need vocabulary. And so when we are in the first 1,000 words of Japanese language right here, these makes more sense to me to remember and memorize. And so having it in the quiz section and with the algorithm that I built, it yeah, it makes sense. So I like that. I like that. Do I know this one? I don't think I know this one. It's either this one on this one. Let's say it's this one. Yeah, it is. Uh, so all of that concept for me, learning like the words makes a lot more sense. But yeah. Anyways, we're doing the same thing. That's all I'm saying. Which is fun. It's fun. It wasn't planned. And so going back to what Kat said about an hour ago now, or not Kat, I don't know. I think Kane said that as well, or Hugo said that as well. I don't fucking know who said that. Collaboration with Seki could happen. I'm not saying no. I'm not saying yes either. I just think that it could be interesting, but we have really two different direction in which we want to go. So for now, I don't think that's gonna happen. Danny, this is for you, specifically for you. I saw that. I thought about you. So dang, yeah. That is to me basically what you've done for Seke on Coding for Designer. Um, cards, things. It's the same vibe. It's the same color scheme. It's blue. And I thought, you know what, maybe that could be interesting for Denny to have like some sort of inspiration type of thing. Specifically these ones. They have a bit more details in the illustration themselves and depth. But yeah, like patterns and things in the illustration. Most of the initial vibe that I had from looking at these was like, oh, I've seen that before. And yeah, I've seen that before. Like it's really, to me, it's really like similar from the elements that you've done and you sent in the beginning when you were building the pentagrids. I guess it has changed a bit. I like that. Huh. That's you. That's you. Anyways. That was pretty good. So I kept that. And then there is, or was, another one. It's good. I think that, yeah. I think it makes sense. I tried to change the angle, not angle, the direction of the gradient for the app to have blue at the bottom and black at the top. It's pretty fun. I don't know if I like it, but it changes. It makes the nav bar a bit harder to read, so I'm unsure about that, but I tried it and it works. Right now, or basically since yesterday, one of the things that I'm trying to do, and it kind of works, is to use the newer Apple Intelligence features to generate the examples in the app, so that I don't have to have such a big dictionary, but auto-generate content on the fly. So the user is basically like tapping on a word and it generates sentences. Hi.
Andreas Sastev raided my stream with 8 viewers.
That's crazy. You raided. What happened? Streamer bot dead. I need to start that again. 1 second. That's crazy. That is crazy. But yeah, hi, welcome in. How are you? How was the stream? All of that. If you don't know me, hi, I'm AOA, I'm the Hub Bank designer. If you have any design question, feel free to ask. Be happy to help. Right now, we were looking at some design-related inspiration that I took from earlier. And it's nice. It's nice. We talked about your logo redesign thing that you shared on Discord on Wednesday, Andreas, which was pretty good. We appreciate that. We appreciate that. The thing that we were talking about a second ago is this. CK, who is another streamer, designer, friend, is doing something which is called Tomokanji, which is an app to learn Japanese. And he's been building an app that has a widget with a kanji and its meaning and its readings that can extend to be to give you like more space. And I've been building an app that has a widget that gives you a kanji with its reading and its meaning, but also a widget that can extend with an example. So I had a bit of a chat with Seke about like the fact that we are building the same thing, and because we have the same similar design taste overall, that view right here compared to that widget right here is really similar. So that's a fun thing. That's a fun thing to say and to see that we've done basically the same thing. I don't think we would team up. I mean, we both have been secretive about it because he not explained it, but like he talked about it for the first time 4 days ago on LinkedIn, and I haven't seen any other post about it on any other platform before, which is what like that's crazy to me, as in having over 250 download in the first week. I don't know how, but why not? But yeah, at least we are in the exact same brain set. That is fun. It's nice. We had a chat about it, that we are building the same thing. He's building a widget first thing, and I'm building the app first. So we could team up, and he does the widget, I do the content, but I doubt that it's interesting to him. I don't know. I like the fact that my widget, the version that I have done is basically a rotation. So right now it just has the hide, which is kakureru. Kakureru. So now I'm learning that. And I have like a bit of an explanation or a reading underneath, and then after a minute, maybe when 1 minute passed, basically it automatically switches to a new word that I can learn. And so every minute, new word. That's pretty nice. I also think that Seke hasn't disclosed most of the thing, like what happened just there. Yeah. So yeah. Nice, Dametsi. Sassy, hi, welcome back. How have you been? How has everything been? So yeah, that's a fun stuff. That is a fun activity for me and from Seke, and teaming up at some point, maybe, why not? I don't know. But yeah. And Andreas, I think mine has a bit more content already, because I probably have been working on it for a longer time. Probably. Like it's been 2.5 months. And I don't know how long Seke has been talking about it and really doing things. But yeah. Still figuring out your new... Oh, still trying to find new employment. Yeah, well, the same. Same here. Still jobless. Still promoted to customer. If a company were to want to hire you abroad, what would be some points to carefully look into when it comes to the negotiation and contract? Well, it depends. If they want to hire you abroad for you to be abroad, it's a totally different thing than if they wanted to hire you from abroad and you stay in the country that you stay in. So, cost of living, extremely important. Cost of subsidiary side things, as in, if you're hired in the US or in Canada, for example, and Canada is better, but if you were to be hired in the US, healthcare is crazy. Car payment is crazy. It's not better, but it is better in terms of healthcare. That's the only point. Yeah, it kind of is, Chris. It is still expensive, but I feel like it kind of is. Also, again, maybe yes. That I don't know. That I don't know. Yeah. I don't know enough about Canada cost of living and health situation and behavior enough to take it as a comparison. I think the cost of living is the most important thing. Like basically what I've seen today, I saw someone on TikTok that I kind of don't like these types of content, but they are in my feed. It's someone that comes unscripted in the street of New York, Tokyo, whichever places you want to be, and they are like, how much do you pay for rent in city name? And that guy or couple said $12,000 a month. So when you have the means financially to spend 12K per month on rent, it basically means that you make at least twice or 3 times more than your rent to be comfortable. So if that happens, if you're moving into Canada and then the difference in between what you're paying in rent right now, which is almost nothing, if not nothing, maybe you are gonna spend, I don't know, 5K a month in Canada or 3K a month for rent. That is kind of the most important thing, because if you think about it as your employment being the same as the country that you are living in right now, and then they propose something and you're like, yeah, that's way more than what I'm paid here, as in, I don't know, let's say a basic plan at 100K. Probably not, but we never know. And it says just it's 100K, and you're like, fuck, that's like 3 times as much as what I'm making right now. So of course I'm gonna say yes. But 100K there means nothing. As I said, like if I was to be paid 80,000 yen per year, which is 80K, I wouldn't be able to spend or to pay rent, because my rent in Japan was 225K. So if the value of the currency is not in your head just yet, and you don't know how much you need to be paid to survive and live comfortably, you're gonna have an issue. So that's the main points that I want to point out. Ensure that the cost of living is good and that you would be able to survive with your current means. Like the exercise that you can do is how much you pay for rent, how much you pay for food if that's the thing that you do, how much you pay for your gym membership if you have one, how much you pay for your car, how much you, all that. You do that in Italy. If you are currently in Italy, that's the baseline that you have. Do that, track these metrics there, and then compare how much it is comparing it to the annual salary that you have. So let's say you're making 50K, because it's easy to, I mean, 40K is going to be easier, 60K is going to be easier. Let's say 60K. So 60K is going to be roughly 3K a month. That's wrong. I'm a designer, I don't do math. Let's say 3K a month. In the 3K a month, you are spending 1K on rent, and then you have 2K left for the other activities. You are spending 500 on food and other things. You are spending 500 on going out. You have 1,000 left. In that 1,000 left, you have insurance, car payments if you have some. You have other activities. Maybe you put some to the side. That leaves you at the end of the month with, let's say, 500 left for saving or doing other activities like going out and shit like this. Cool. That's your base. And so you know that with your 3K a month budget in Italy, you have like 500 left with a 3K a month salary. Then you compare the cost of living of the destination, so Canada in your case, and it's just they are offering you 3K a month. Can you do the exact same thing, or will you be fighting for your life and just eating bread once a day? Because rent is going to be higher, car payment is going to be higher, visa is also a thing. I think here the visa would be taken care of, so that's fine. But yeah, ensure that this is a thing. The best would be to have the same percentage of savings at the end of the month. So if you had 500 left at the end of the month on a 3K salary, it basically means that you have, let me do math right now, 25, is that 25%? No, that's not 25%. I can't do math. 13%, 15% left, whatever. We don't care about that. You have 15% left of savings. Based on that, you take your Canadian salary, you do your expenses, even if it's like fake. If you calculate your expenses, calculate higher than what you expect. So if you think food is going to be 800 a month, food is going to be 1K. If you think rent is going to be 1K a month, rent is going to be 1.5. So just like bump it up really high. And then you expect that at the end you have like 15% left, 20 to 15% left. And you should be good, I think. Also, Sassy, you said something earlier. Turn one down because there were like no vibrant color here. That is shit. It might cause them to lose conservative clients. I see. Yeah, I mean, good thing on turning that down, Sassy. That is good. That is good. Yes. Yeah. I mean, I'm still in job search as well, so you know that happens. That makes sense. And for contractual matters, I had not to give in on contracts. Not to give in on contracts that are too long because sometimes you're only able to rank up at the end of the contract. No. Yes, it depends on the company. The thing is, if it's a contract, usually what I'm doing is 50% of up front, 25% in the middle, 25% at the end. So if they hire you for 6 months, you're gonna get the equivalent of 3 months of pay up front, and then after 3 months they give you 1.5 months of pay, and then the other 1.5 to that. Yeah, I'm not taking 3 months of pay. I'm taking 50% upfront. If it's a long, like if it's a 6 months contract, I don't know if you're gonna flee on me at some point. So I'm taking like securities. Yeah. I mean, everything is a contract, Denny. Also, getting paid weekly is weird to me. I would rather be paid monthly than weekly. It's a weird thing. It's a very American, USA thing and UK thing to be paid weekly. I don't know, it feels weird to me. Yeah, I don't know. It to me it's weird if you know that you're gonna keep the employee for the month, then give them the month's salary. Because if you don't, and you are paying them only every week or every 2 weeks, what it signals to me is that at any point, they will say, oh, that's your last day today. And so maybe it's the French in me. which means that the French can't do that. Like they need to give you at least 1 month's notice. And in most cases, when you've been in the company for a bit, um, it's a 3 months notice. So if they wanted, if a company wanted to fire me, they would have to give me 3 months. And if I wanted to fire myself from a company, I would have to give them 3 months. That is in the constitution, it is in the laws, and I need to do that. Yeah, it is. That's the goal. The only way to fire an employee and them being out of the company immediately is if the employee has done something that is of a fault. I don't think that's a thing. Like they do a heavy thing, as in they get naked in the company ground. I don't know. They do some money laundering with the company. I don't know. These things, fraudulent activities on the premise of the company, that could be a termination, an immediate termination, but most of the time they can't. I do, but I can't, Stoney. But yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake. I can't go back to a bright color just yet. Not right now. Not for a while. Maybe not ever, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah. Being paid weekly is just weird to me. Weekly or bi-weekly, it sounds weird. I don't know. Yeah. The blue that I had was really good. Yeah. Chris, that's why he is pretty good. In Japan, you have the opposite thing, which is to keep the beneficial, well, everything is good image, because perceived image of everything is really important in Japan. Companies are kind of not firing people, but they will do everything in their power to push the employee out. And sadly, sometimes the employee is out the window rather than out of the company. It's a way of getting them out of the company without having to fire them. Therefore, the company has a good image, which is sad. But yeah, they will do everything in their power to give you the least amount of work. And because Japanese people like kind of thrive on being useful in a company or in the society, if you're not useful, they just don't like that. So they get harassed at work, and you don't really have anything that you can do as an employee. The employer, the company, has all the rights, sadly. There is things changing, but yeah, they kind of push the employees out. Yes. Yes. It's going down, like the people from the windows, but yeah. Sadly, I forgot how much it is in decline. But yeah. It's still bad. Bad. It is bad. As I said, it's going down. To an extent. But yeah, that happens. So in Japan, you're going to be pushed out from the front door or the window, whichever. but you're not gonna get fired. So if you are fine with getting paid with doing nothing, that's good. And also, firing yourself is sometimes complicated because the company is trying to guilt trip you into a mental breakdown because you are letting down your coworkers, and there will be a hole in the company and you will be missed, and um, um, they have found a solution where now you can hire a company as the employee to quit your job for you without having to do it. So you basically hire someone, you pay them to go quit for you in the company that you were in, and that way you're good. So it's someone coming in the company and on your behalf just said that person decided to quit. Here is the contract sign. Here is everything you need to do. Here is everything I need to receive, and then you will never talk to that person again. They really have the ability to hire anyone, everyone. So yeah, um, that's the thing. So nonetheless, that doesn't change much in the fact that when you want to know job security, French is pretty good because you can't fire your employee like that unless they do something. And even if, like, if I were to be hired in a company and then decide to not go work for a month, for 2 months, for 3 months, for 6 months, I may still be paid just because it's I left the job without really quitting, and yeah, that happens because some companies really don't want the numbers of firing other people, and so yeah, they would do everything in their power to not fire you as well and have you as the employee resign. And so same thing, they will just either cut your pay or do something about it. I don't know. The thing is, in same thing, job security in France, you can't cut an employee's pay by a certain amount, like too much. I don't think you can cut down more than 25% at a time by 6 months section or 1 year section unless you re-sign a contract. And yeah, most of the time that means that people are not going to re-sign a contract and they are just going to get paid unless they are getting fired. But if they are getting fired, they are getting 3 months of pay without doing anything. French. So, yeah, that Danny overall is going to be the most important thing. Is going to be ensuring that the cost of living and the thing that you need to have, um, like the thing that you need to pay for on a monthly basis is covered by the salary that they are proposing. And yeah, why didn't I do that? Because I have a sense of ethic. Also, because it's written in your files, and if the French company do some background checks in between French companies, so if someone called my old boss and my old boss tell them, oh yeah, that person just quit, or not quit the job, but like left the company without saying anything from one day, that's just bad. Yeah, I mean, big ass calculation maybe. I don't know how much you pay. I don't know if you have to pay for rent and food. I forgot if you are living with your family or if you're living alone. I have no memory of that. I forgot. My bad. I forgot. So yeah, that's the most important thing. How much you're gonna get paid and how much is gonna be good. Um, the overall package is also a thing that you kind of need to check, I guess. Um, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, um, let's say the package for me working as a senior staff product designer at Mozilla, cool job, is 65 to 95K. That's the overall package for my seniority level. It is remote, it's in France.
Jeroen van Wissen just resubscribed for 5 months. Are you?
Why? Jerome, hi, welcome back. Welcome back. Thanks a lot for the resub. I appreciate that. How are you? How's your bit? Good day to you too. Good day to you too. So that is a French thing, and they have like the role, and they also have sometimes in these they also have what will the package be, like what is included. Do you have health insurance? Do you not have health insurance, specifically for like the US and things? And so that also specifically again for the remote jobs, that is a pretty important thing. So the company benefits that are right here, as in health, dental, vision insurance, life insurance, short terms, employment assistance program. I don't know what that is. 20 paid days off. Um, plus your birthday. Goddamn, that's crazy. And then reimbursement of 3,000 per year for your home build setup, which is fine. So all of that is the perks that are going into the package that they are offering. I'm not saying this is the full package that they will offer to any and all employees. I just know that this is some of the basic benefits that they offer. The thing is, you kind of want to move there, so it's different. But I'm still going to talk about it. In some cases, and in most cases, these benefits that they are listing are the benefits that are for citizen and or full-time resident of a country that their home office is in. But then if you are hired abroad, you basically you would be hired as a contractor from abroad, and you take care of the rest. So health insurance is on you, life insurance is on you, short-term disability on you, employee assistance on you, retirement plan on you, 20 paid days off on them, company holidays, good, wellness budget, why not? Reimbursement of professional development things or home setup and all that. Maybe not. That depends. So all of these things. Jerome, I know how it is. We are 3 now in chat about trying to find a job and not being able to. That happened. Yeah. The most of the thing is the health insurance, and if you see in the US, you will also have like a 401k, which I have never really understood what it is and how it works. I also don't really give a shit, but that's a thing. Um, but yeah, most of the benefits of a job listing needs to be beneficial for you and be applicable for you as someone that is coming from outside with, like, let's say you have a green card. Green card is mostly US, but I don't know if it's the same thing in Canada. But if you get like a green card, what are your rights? What can you do? What can you get access to? Can you get access to the things that they are listing as benefits, or can you not? Because if you can't, then they don't count as benefits. So all of that is to be taken into consideration. Right now, me being someone that is looking for a job in Japan, I'm seeing things as in, let's see if we have Jitera in there. I know that they've been posting a lot and they're not in there. Anyways, in here, let's take this one. You have the role requirements. You also have like some of the benefits characteristic of the person that they are looking for. But for the jobs in Japan, you don't really see any benefits at all. Most of the time, the benefits, brace yourself, it's gonna be 2 days off per week, Saturday and Sunday. Yes, it is written in most contract and most job listing as a good thing. Two days off per week, Saturday and Sunday. Only 20 hours of overtime per week. So these are the benefits from the jobs that I'm seeing in Japan. And the positive on my end of living and being in Japan kind of outweigh all of this for me at that instant. But also it doesn't. the, the pay is really low compared to what I'm used to, and France is low in a way, but I'm still not that low. The situation for days off is crazy. With my personal health issues, I kind of need 1 day a week or 1 day a month to do some of the things that I need to do. That's a lot to take in for Japanese company. And yeah, that's yeah. Have you? Have I? Ah, yes, I have. But have I given you this thing in the past? Like this thing, but also that thing, I think. Yeah, that thing. That was a nice screenshot in the center. This is a code pen, obviously, but this is a lot of job boards for remote-ish companies and remote job boards. So there is a ton of them that are really cool. I'm using OTA most of the times. There is also the 4 days week, which I like a lot because yeah, that's good. Working only 4 days a week and getting 100% salary, that's pretty good. The issues that we have on these jobs is that most of the time you only get US-based, Canada-based things. Some of the, for designers, some of the remote worldwide options are kind of not entirely remote worldwide, but sometimes they are. Nonetheless, take a look at that. So take a look at these. They have pretty good overall jobs. All of the links that I shared earlier in the code pen, they're good. And yeah, that's mostly remote. So you don't need to move, and that's fine. Meet Frank is mostly Europe. I mean, there is some Canadian things here and there, um, but it's mostly EU and like Sweden, UK, all of that. A lot of them are like remote. So not really, Sony. Not, yeah, nah. Eating farro every day is going to be bad for your stomach. I mean, it's good. I'm not saying no to that, but goddamn. Also, the other thing that I was about to say um, is you, Jerome, you are mostly a dev, right? Or are you mostly like a... No, you're mostly a dev. Yeah. Dev-related work is gonna be easier to negotiate remote. So, like, that's the thing that I kind of like. Like if I was to be a design coach, eh, in-house. I need to be in-house. So yeah. It's, I mean, if you have never done it, then yeah, it might be. It might, it might be complicated, hard to do. No, that's not the one that I wanted to go to, god damn it. Sorry. Yeah. I mean, I did that on my own when I moved to boarding school, basically. Not boarding school, but boarding school. That kind of did the thing. Can I find this person? I think her name is Kat, but I have doubts. I have doubts, lots of it. Chris, you don't live alone anymore. That's not a thing. Yeah. I wouldn't count you as living alone. Um Get me the fucking TikTok. Ah. That's the thing. I think she's named Kat, but I might have not liked. She's named Kat. I'm right with that. Um, is that the one? Or is that's the one? Cool. That TikTok specifically, which is the one that we're talking about. That's that uh, that's the amount. Um, that's the amount. Though, right? The main point, Stony, is is that this one has 103,000 subs, and they are averaging 50 to 30,000 viewers per day. And me, I'm like at 30. So there is like a 3 zeros missing, and streaming for 1 month straight wouldn't change shit. I think. Doing what? Playing games. Basically playing games. But yeah. I don't know. Anyways. It's also phase. They did like 30 days, full day of streaming. So they streamed for 660 hours. So that is a lot. that's a long ass stream session. 660 hours. Not in one stream, but still, like that kinda hit a lot. I know that I could grow faster and do that, and do like full days of streams, and be like a co-working A streamer where there are times where I taking a shit, so I'm not on camera for like 20 minutes, or I'm going out to eat something, and the same thing. But I don't see the point. I would rather have an interaction with you, and answer questions, or show things that I discovered, or talk about like these streamers that making 1.5 mil in 1 month on stream, right? All that. But I don't know. I don't know. It just Yeah, that's where I stand. It's pretty yeah. It's a pretty good explanation. I don't think I could, would, may, shall. Like, it feels weird to me to like, already what I did today. You were not here, but like what I did today as getting my delivery and chatting with the guy because the pack was exploded, and I would have to, I don't know, reship the thing. Yeah, I don't know. Like, just giving you the chair feels weird to me. It's just bad. Yeah. Though one of the thing that is kind of fun is that every time that I'm just doing chair stream for most streamers, um, I'm getting more views. If you have like an animated background, as in the lights changes, which proves that it's a video, and the streamer is not there, there is more views. I don't know why. I do not understand. But yeah, that happens. So I don't know, it feels weird to me to do that, to go like fetch a package, or if I were to go have some food. It's just weird. So, yeah. I mean, I could be here for the whole stream. I could have stayed there since the beginning and just build anticipation, as in I'm gonna unlock, and I'm a faceless streamer. I've been a faceless streamer for like 5 seconds. No one have seen my face. You don't know that my hair looks bad. I could. I don't see the point. I don't know. It feels weird to me. It really feels weird to me to just not interact. Like the main point of streaming for me is the no is the like the interaction, the interactivity in between the chat and the streamer, all that. Um, I do. I touch the floor if I'm just hanging out. I'm touching the floor, but not by much. Cat cannot reach the ball. I mean, she had to jump. It's not that small, but yes, it is a small apartment. Yes, 100%. I think Stony wouldn't need. I don't know if you pass the door without hitting your head, Stony. Yeah. Do pull down then. Stony's tall. I mean, the floor to ceiling here is 270. So that's tall for me. Yeah. What do you mean we don't have... we have this. We have this, but we don't have sizes. God damn it. I don't... It's basically 6... It's time 2.5, right? If you say 1.86 it needs to transfer that into centimeters and then chop that up by 2.25, right? That's the divided by 2.25. Yeah. That's yeah. I do hate it. I mean, probably 8. 8.8. God damn it. It is special, yes. So yeah, I don't know. I think the calc is pretty okay. 2.25. 2.25. Division is okay. It's an okay thing to do. Anyways, so yeah, going back to the initial one of the initial points, Chris. Streaming is pretty simple, as you can tell. Like you really don't need to do much. To me, I feel like it's just the interactivity in between the streamer and the chat and the game or the thing that they are working on that is or make the stream interesting. Personal points. But if I'm like doing something that I don't like, then It's complicated. Yeah, like also that's the thing. If you're just streaming, there is a person that I've been. That was me, but there is a person that I've been seeing in my feed on YouTube that is basically just doing building an app from start to finish, streaming 7 hours a day, and just having that as their streams, and there is people coming in because it's interesting to them. That's the thing. Like when you think about other streamers, as in White Panther, for example, things happen. So not right now, but White Panther in general, that the entire goal of the stream in the beginning was she's doing things, and then she can help dev related. Same thing for me. My main point is, if you have any design question, feel free to ask. That's how a thing goes. And then you have questions and we talk about something different and we have like a bit of a discussion and shit happens. You know. Yeah, also pretending that some people are in there. I don't know if you've been here lurking in the beginning of some streams. There are some streams where we have no one here for the first 10 minutes. And the only thing that pops in chat is stream elements. That just says, oh, I'm here now. And it's not fun on my side, but I'm just behaving as if there were people in chat, and usually having like a bit of an idea of what you want to talk about is pretty good. So my main things right now is just going through my likes on Twitter, and I'm just going through and finding things that are pretty good. For example, this one, I love the animation, and so I can spend the first 5 or 10 minutes explaining how it's been built, or how it works, or how I like it, how I don't like it, what I like about it, what I don't like about it. These things, I can, and it's just me talking right now. Like the thing that for me makes it easy is you're not here. Like, you're not here in the room. If all of the people that are watching right now were here in the room, I would be overwhelmed. Like, if 2 of you were here in the room, I would be overwhelmed already. So I'm just talking to a camera. That's about it. That's how my brain works. Like, I wouldn't have that type of interactions if I was in a room full of people. I mean, I could, I did, but it's a different feeling. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it's different. But yeah, you can also do that. Is if that helps you, you can do that. You can also have timers on your chat. Like, you could have, I mean, you've seen them on my chat. There is a ton of timers that are automated messages that will pop in from time to time and just be like, here is a question. I know that Potpot, if you're still looking, has, or used to have, I forgot if it's still the thing, used to have a timer, which is a question saying, what are you working on today? And it's just basic stream element timer, or I forgot if it was like something else. Nonetheless, it's just a timer that just says, what are you working on? Which is inciting people to reply and have some interactivity. But yeah, you can replace one of your posters with Stony. Yeah. Just a big ass leaf and an eagle. And that's gonna be enough. But it is overall going back to my main point, it is streaming the easiest thing to do because you don't have any technical things to plan much. You need to do something, to chat with your chat. That's it. That's the only two options. You don't really have, or sleep if you want to do that, but that's anyways. Doing something is like you're building an app, you're building a project, you're doing some design, you're doing some code. That's doing something, but also playing a game is doing something. Reading a book is doing something. Telling a story is doing something without having any interaction with chat. And on the other side, you can do something with chat and have a conversation if that's allowed by the amount of people that are in your chat. If it's not the case, then you just do something. And if you, like me, you like to do something and have a conversation with chat, well, you do both. And you ask chat for questions, and then chat gives you some questions, and you help chat do something. And then I'm happy. And that's all. That's all that matters for me. Yeah. And also the one or two dedicated viewers disappear after a while. So that's a thing to keep in mind. It's okay. Hi, what's going on? At the moment, I'm chatting with chat. It's Friday, so Friday is mostly chatting. Most of the time. I was trying to do an app icon, and I hate it. Right there. I had a concept in mind, and it doesn't work. And I had another concept in mind, and it's too tiny. Yeah, I feel like that could work, but it will be weird. I just had that idea. What if here? That's too big. Yep. Sorry. Nah. No. Anyways, I'm struggling with that app icon today. That happens. That is a thing. It is the app icon that is supposed to be used for this specific app thingy. If it works, it doesn't work because I haven't pressed the button. That is the button. Yeah. You see you see that thing at the bottom right there? That is curved and blue and a tab bar. That, yeah. Concept, potential, maybe. I don't know. That's what I was supposed to do today. Have a good rest of your stream. Have a good rest of your time zone. Chris, take care of yourself. We'll see you soon. Enjoy your weekend as well. But yeah, overall, that's a pretty easy thing. Streaming. Starting to stream at least is the easy thing. Even if Chris is not here, the main recommendation that I give to anyone that streams is to start when you can, to create a schedule and keep to it. Like if you say that you are here at that time every Monday and only Mondays, you're there at that time every Monday, only Mondays. That's it. If it's 1 day a week, just start with 1 day a week. The highly recommended size is going to be 3 days a week for 3 hours minimum. For some reason, Yeah, that's the thing. Like that's it. That's all you need. And then once you have, yeah, once you have a fixed schedule and you keep to it, do it for at least 6 months. At least 6 months. And then if you still like it and you think that your stream could be better quality, maybe invest in things, but don't. But yeah, keep at it for at least 6 months with a fixed schedule, and then you would have like a better idea of if you like it or not. The other things, like doing it for 1 year, is going to be better. But yeah. Design is design can go both ways. You can have a design that is absolutely not understandable. It might be chill to create, yes, but I also feel like there is a lot of things that you need to understand in order for the design to work. If you don't, then you're gonna do good looking design, but yeah, starting daily is not, I mean, unless you can keep to it and keep doing the daily thing, yeah. As I said, I did 3 days a week. And then I figured that I could do 4 days a week, and I kept at 4 days a week for a while. And then things happened, and I reverted to 3 days a week. And now I'm just doing 3 days a week because I need the rest of the time to do other things, health-wise and activity-wise, and yeah, that. 3 days a week is pretty good. I think 4 days a week is also like a bit of a harder thing to do for someone like me that is helping. If I wasn't helping, if I was mostly playing games or just chatting 90% of the time, which is the case for the Fridays, but right, and I would be able to do a daily thing because the content would be there. I would play games, and I have new games to play every day, and that's fine. I would, I don't know, do my days of work from 9 in the morning to 6 in the afternoon, with a break in the middle for food. Right, that's an option, and that would be 5 days a week, and that would be fine. But I don't know. I think 4 is just thinning it down. It helps some people that could or can catch the stream most of the time. I'm just there 3 days a week, and it's fine. It's also a pretty good Monday, Wednesday, Friday is like spread across the week better. Like you have 1 day on, 1 day off, 1 day on, 1 day off, 1 day on. Good. And again, me being a design related stream and an entertainment related stream, as in gaming, it always feels weird for me on Fridays to do some design work or dev work, because if you are in the community, you are either a dev or a designer, and if you end your week or you end your day and you want to relax, and what do? You watch someone else doing the work that you've done all day. That's just so weird to me. So, all day. But yeah, the schedule is the most important thing. Schedule and keeping at it and ensuring that you just can sustain yourself in doing that is what make the things interesting and sustainable. I had a thing. Yeah, I need that. I need that right now. I can't. The company that we talked about, I think I said that Khalil asked last time, where am I on the job interview thing that I was talking about last week. They contacted me and they said they wanted to go with someone else. So no job on this one. I received another one that said, I mean, I received two today that said no, with no explanation. And yeah, pisses me off because they are like companies that just really say we're looking for product designers in Japan that speak English, like English speaking job. And then I arrive English speaking, looking for a job in Japan, and no. I'm so sad. So yeah, all that. All of that. Yeah. I kind of wanted to show that earlier, and I didn't. I kept this one because it's basically what I have for the profile view right now, specifically these things with the background that has like the gradient thingy. I'm thinking maybe you can help. What are the type of metrics that you would be interested in seeing in a profile if you were learning a language? Like what could be interesting or important for you to get access to, or to know where you stand on that thing? As in, right now I have this, which is just how much things you have mastered. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, that's about it. So I'm thinking about other data, as in maybe there is like one character that you've never made a mistake on, like since the beginning. The character R, you have never made a mistake. Every time that there was a question about it, you clicked on the right one. Maybe there is another one, and you're like, every time it happened, every time it showed up, you made a mistake, or 95% you made a mistake. Maybe that's the one that you need to just reinforce. I don't know. How would you track that though? What you improved the most and least over the time you used it? That's pretty good. How would you track that? Like also like that thing that I just talked about, as in you made a mistake every time. I don't know if I can track that. I think I can. But right now what I'm thinking about is that from this perspective, when you can see that, for example, the new character that was in the center a second ago was kind of dark in background. One of the things that I could do is like, if you make a mistake, instead of counting it as a scene, it counts at a -1 instead of a +1 on the switch case. That could be a thing. Like, if mistake, then -1. That way you just keep it as unmastered for a longer time. But also I have a feeling that I would need to keep track of the amount of time you made a mistake on that character, the amount of time that you didn't make a mistake on that character. I mean, technically it's the same thing, but it's just having another tracking metrics of seen or tapped, success, tapped, failed. And I don't know if I can do that. I mean, it's just a exclamation mark success. Like, is it success? Then, yeah, it works. I look at Dutch foreigners who don't speak fluently, they all make the same mistakes. Is it sound related? Or is it like grammatically speaking related? Grammatically speaking related, that's really a thing that I would say, yes, 100%. Basically right now what happens, which is really bad, and I should do that differently, but we have a switch case for the background, which is right here. It's the same thing. But we also have we have a switch case for most of the things. The one that is just massive and exploded is the background one, because it's a gradient that just grows up when it's like going through. The particle in the center, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that makes sense, yeah. So yeah, so that's here, basically for the quiz section, which is I guess it's my progress manager that I need, which define when you add one to the increment tab count. I just need to make sure that I also do current count -1. Yeah, I might do that. It could work. You know what? It could work. Right now, one of the things that I'm lacking on that, no, I know. I know exactly what you're talking about. Not in Dutch, but in other languages. As in Japanese, here, one of the things that I was talking about a second ago is I don't have any grammar-related content. I do have some vocabulary-related content, as in anything that is in the dictionaries, but I don't have any explanation of what is or why that example, for example, is this way. Like, could it be different? I don't know. Would it be easier if I formulated the sentence differently? I don't know. So I don't really have any grammatical things in that app. And the example that you are giving, it's a very thing that exists. Let's say I'm teaching you Japanese for a second again, because that happened. If I say ie is the Japanese word for house. If I say ie ni tabemashita or ie de tabemashita, the ni or de particle, which is the link particle in between the two, the essence of the sentence is the same, but ni means something specific and de means something specific. De means that there is an action taking place, which is taberu, and ni means that this is where the sentence takes place, not necessarily an action. It's a ni and de is something that some people and most people, Japanese learning, don't know how I'm making a mistake with. I speak good English and I speak English very well. Yeah. Wouldn't it be like I speak good English, I speak English good? Or do you mean like both sentences make sense, but just because of the way that you phrase it, it sounds different? Is that the point? It's probably your point. It is. It is probably your point. Also, I was thinking about adding some particles. Yeah. I mean, both are fine to me, as you just said. They are okay sentences, just one of them sounds more natural, right? That is the main point, I think. Yeah. Also, with opening the dictionary for that word, which is 視覚的階層 That's so wild. Sorry, I'm just trying to read that thing. This one right there, right here. This one is a long ass word, which means visual hierarchy. 視覚. I feel like 視覚 is something. I mean, it's a word that I know, but it might be 視覚的階層. That's complex. Anyways. We don't care about that. We don't care about that. Yeah. I don't know what you are talking about. I can absolutely speak English with like a French. The people in my class, Japanese class of Saturday morning, which is tomorrow, some of them speak French when they are speaking Japanese, the same way I just spoke French when I was speaking English. Like they really don't have. They don't try. And it's so sad. It is so sad. Yeah. I mean, in Japanese, it's not even worse, but it's like, it's really weird. There is a guy on TikTok that I'm seeing. I sent the video to Kat multiple times. He's an English, British, I think, person, all Australian, I am unsure. Nonetheless, English speaking person. And he said his Japanese is really bad and he wants to improve, which is good. But when he says is really bad, it's not really bad because he doesn't have the vocabulary. I mean, he doesn't have the vocabulary, but he doesn't have neither the vocabulary nor the accent nor the understanding of the flow of speech. Like, you have flow of speech in English to ensure that everything that you're talking about makes sense and you have like a melody behind it. In Japanese, it's a bit more flat, kinda. But there still are particles, there are still things that helps you make pauses and take breath, and you don't speed up some parts, but it's still a melodic languages. Jonathan, hi, welcome in again, or welcome back, I guess, because you were here earlier. That's a miss on the P. But yeah, like his personal Japanese is just wild. And the people that I have in class on Saturdays, god damn, they are the same, but they speak French in the background, which is even worse for me. Also, we have a ps, 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 ps. I like the ps, 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 ps. That's a nice ps, 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 ps. Yeah, that's good. That is good. That's good. Ps, ps, ps. Maybe there is a cat coming in after that. I don't know. That's a nice ps, 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 ps. Yes, exactly. Exactly that. We don't have a T for ps, 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 ps. It's just ps, 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 ps. No T. No T at the end. So yeah, so maybe some of the metrics that this is what you have improved since then. So yeah, that could be a thing. I don't know how I would categorize that. Like I would probably need some sort of assessment quiz. That sounds so weird, but I agree. But yeah, maybe there is a need for an assessment quiz at the beginning when the user enters the app for the first time, giving them like a question on where do you stand on this thing. We're talking about this right there. I mean, not this right there, but this right there. I'm kind of trying to figure out what I could have in here. Because I have this as a source, base, value, reference for the dashboard / profile. And so I'm thinking I could add some data in here. And Stony said adding some data about what the users have improved on much. But I'm trying to think about what like how would I do an improvement charts, like a daily tracker. Yes, 100% that's gonna happen for sure, because I started to do the time tracking for the quizzes themselves. Like right here at the top you have the steps, the questions that you have, and so if you make like a positive one or a good one, it's green, and then you can continue, and then if you make a mistake, let's say I make a mistake, it's red, and so now I can just like, move on and continue, and then oh, that's good, and I know how to say that. Like that is the, like, basically day one quiz. Or yeah, I mean basically that's it. Day one quiz, it counts. The thing that I'm thinking about is that maybe you do 2 quiz per day. Maybe you do 5 quiz in a day. Maybe you have a quiz that is 20 question. Maybe you do a quiz that is only like 5 questions. And so when you're here, you just have 5 questions at the top. Does 5 questions give you 5 XP? 20 questions give you 20 XP? Duolingo is giving you 8 to 12 questions with a variety of question styles, and then they have like the same amount of XP based on the exercise types. So if I go in French Duolingo right there, oh, they don't really do. They don't really do. But if I'm here, for example, I'm doing a regular quiz, that is gonna give me 10 XP. If I'm doing a character quiz, it's gonna give me 15 XP. If I do kanji one, is gonna be 15 as well. If I do a practice, it's gonna be giving me 20. If I do a listening practice, it's gonna be different. And that's the options that they have so far. So this thing exists, and then for me, for the streak itself is just, did you do something today? Like there is no more than that. So this view, yes, it's gonna happen. Not yet, Stony, not yet. Yeah, I have 1 hour to do that, basically. This is the easiest to do on stream because it takes 5 seconds and a half. It's just like, this is so bad. I hate it. I hate drawing with my mouse. I know. I saw that happen. Yeah. I'm absolutely not in place where it's supposed to be, but that's fine. I don't care. Done. So there is this, there is the XP at the end, there is the quality of your quiz, like this thing, this amazing 100%, which is basically what I have when I do this. So if I do like your no top, I'm 5 out of 5, so that's like 100%. Cool. If I do the restart quiz, it doesn't work. If I do that's a mistake, and then here, that's a mistake, shit, oh, that's pretty good, and then that's it, and that's G. Cool, I have 3 out of 5. So that overall thing, it works, it's okay. I feel like this could be implemented better, obviously. And then they have this thing with the review lesson, which is important, I think. So that's probably something that could happen in the later format of the profile or of the quiz, as in, here is what you did good, here is what you did bad. That is probably gonna happen. It has the color scale on the daily tracker to display how much the user committed. Yes. God damn, that's... that. Yes. But what did you do? Like, you just saw me do the Duolingo quiz for one one kanji character type of thing, right? And that's all I did. I still get the same amount of XP. And so here, in the amount of thing that I've done, I know that it has like more or less colors. Yeah. Like that's the that it's kind of, I don't know, it shit. Have a good meeting. It's kind of weird. I don't know if that's I don't know if that makes sense in here. It might make sense to know how much you have practiced, and so per day it's either brighter or not as bright. But I don't think that on a Japanese learning platform it would be that important to know how much you did something. I'm now thinking that it could be interesting to have a practice streak per category, as in you have one for the katakana, one for the radicals, one for the kanjis, one for the dictionaries, and they are just separated, and that way you know where you practice the most. Because that was one of the main thing that I wanted to have, which is I want to ensure that people could learn from dictionaries and to go directly through that and say that yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, knowing the word is not enough. I don't. Right now, what I'm missing in here is the readings. Like each of the options needs to have their readings, because please is gonna be onegai or dozo. So this one is gonna be dozo. But work or job, I know the words is shigoto, which is the bottom right one. But if I didn't know how to read these kanjis yet, I'm kind of fucked. And I wouldn't be able to read these kanjis. So, yeah, I don't, yeah, it's complicated. For example, this one I don't know. It's gonna be kotoba. So I need the readings, and I'm pretty good at this. But yeah, I think the tracking of the user streak is pretty good. It's a good option. It's a good idea. But I don't know if it's gonna work specifically, and I don't think it's that interesting if there is no incentive, as in what Duolingo used to do. Well, I mean, they still do it. It's just that because I'm paying for it, I don't have it. But what Duolingo is doing is I'm supposed to not have unlimited hearts. Like I have unlimited lives. And in regular Duolingo thing, you have 5 lives per day. And if you burn through all of them, you go through your gems and you use your gems to buy more lives. So that's for them to make money. That's the point. And you gain gems by making or finishing lessons. So you get like an in-house currency. But I don't think I want to have a gamification like this. I do like the accuracy, because that's one of the things that I had in the beginning that I removed on that version. But I do like that. I do like the ability to have the user say, how do you feel, or how did you feel about that quiz, what were your, like, how did I call that? Confidence rating for that quiz. So if you have like 5 out of 5, your confidence rating is going to be 5 mostly, or maybe it's going to be 4 because you spent a certain amount of time on one question because you were not sure. That might happen. I don't know. Thinking about it. So yeah, maybe that could work. At least the streak is gonna be the next step. I can't do that tomorrow because I have my classes, but in the afternoon maybe I'm gonna add the streak. One of the things that I don't like now is on Duolingo you have what do you mean? On Duolingo, one of the things we have is that you have the streak at the top of the screen, and I don't like that. No, not really. I don't really mind losing the streak, per se. I have it. Why would I do that? I'm not saying that I'm. It's just I have it, and I'm used to it, and it's better for me to just keep at it. It's the same thing as investing. Going into cryptocurrency now. No, it's just a force of habit, and it's also a good way of getting the user to get the habit of using your app or your content, and that makes sense to me, right? It's a way to ensure that people are coming back, as in if I go into Bumpo, not this one, Bumpo also has a streak at the end of the week, but it doesn't give me anything. Like that's the main difference. Bumpo doesn't give me anything streak related. Duolingo give me gems per day in a row, and it's a bit of a multiplier, and because the gems have an impact on the app, it is more interesting for me to keep that. But yeah. That's not the same thing. The Duolingo thing is not there for learning Japanese. It's there for the repetition of the words that I don't know yet. And so right now, because right now we are doing the work issues section on Duolingo, most of it is related to things or words that I have never seen before. So that helps me to get like, oh, this thing was whatever, I don't know. Like, how do you say that the office is bright, not bright, clean. You go to Google to look it up. That's interesting. That is not a thing that I do. No. That is not how my brain works. I'm not seeking words unless I'm needing the word. I'm seeking way to go around if I don't know. Like if let's say I didn't know how to say officer, which means office. God damn, that's cool Japanese. I would say the place where you work. And so that brings me more words before I know the word officer, and then maybe someone that I'm talking with is going to tell me, oh, you mean office. That type of thing. So this, right, is the reason why I'm keeping Duolingo, is because it is repetition and it helps me to just see the things multiple times. It's really quick. It takes me maximum 2 minutes to do like a lesson, unless it's a time lesson, like the one that is right above with the headphones, which is the AI generated lessons, which are really cool. I added like a full thing in the Japanese section right there. I kind of recorded my screen on that thing, and it's pretty wild. This entire lesson is AI generated based on the lesson that I'm on at the moment. So that's pretty crazy. But yeah, this is a pretty interesting thing. Duolingo does have a ton of audio related messages, and that's the thing that I can't really do well. So yeah, that's the thing. We all lack vocabulary. That's the thing that I'm lacking as well, and so that's why this one is mostly done on or toward vocabularies for me. That's the main point. That thing. Specifically this one, the design related one. Yeah. I do have conversations. The thing is, we don't have Japanese people that they speak Japanese in France. Not enough, at least, to me. So that's why I need to go back to Japan. I don't really need full communication skills, but it would be highly appreciated, yes. Like most of the jobs that I kind of didn't get is because I can't prove that I can communicate in Japanese. If I could, not if I could, if I'm making an effort to explain things in Japanese while I'm doing an interview, I'm going into the next step most of the time. So one of the first one that took 6 months to tell me no. This one specifically, I kind of chatted in Japanese. I came back from Japan, so I had some of the reflexes of putting some words in my speech most of the time. And yeah, I have some Japanese, not Japanese only, but yeah, I have some Japanese related servers that obviously, when I'm talking about it, I can't find them. Good job, me. That's crazy. Yeah. I guess. Kiringo is gonna be mostly Japanese content, but also like it's it's different, it's complicated. The main issue that I have with these is this, I can't read that. Yeah, I kind of can, but I can't read that. Like, this is like 日本人がプチュプチュプチュプチュプチュでよくプチュうスラング That's basically Japanese people slangs. Roughly. And I probably know these words already. My point is not that I can't read the word. My point is that I can't read the word. So, let me show you what I mean by that. You can be like Jerome, you could be like a dev. I feel like it could be easier mainly, but also if you are not like in the same country, if you are in a similar time zone, it could be okay. I mean, for me, I had like position in the UK remotely while being in France. So, you know, dang. Dang. That is... I can read that, but that's complicated. Alright? What I mean is here, what I need is this. I need that character thing if it works, when it works. Apparently it doesn't want to work right now. I need this. And then maybe on this one, I need it as well. And so that gives me the furigana at the top. And now I can read the entire thing. And there is a very high possibility and probability that I know these words. Kino, I know that. Mana, I know that. Just if I have the kanji alone, I wouldn't be able to read. So that's what I'm saying when I'm saying I can't read. But I can't read. I can read the things if I have the furigana on top. So that is what I need. Like I don't really need to go through Google and find the explanation of that word, for example. That's not a thing that I need. Not entirely. Sometimes yes. But it's better for me to just go through the reading and have a global understanding and then pinpoint words later on, rather than looking through while I'm reading. Because looking through while I'm reading, at least for me, is just too much and useless. Because I'm looking for something and I might have the answer, but the fact of going back to the article that I was reading, that's going to be too much work. And my brain is not going to let me do that. So I would rather read the article, understand 50% of it the first time, and then read the article again, understand 60% of it, because context, and then read the article again, maybe 3 days later, and understand 60% of it. And same thing, like that repetition works, rather than looking for the answers. Getting the answers and looking for the answers, not the same thing for my brain. Like I need the answer so that I can understand and put it with it. And if I don't, it's the repetition of doing the thing that will make sense. So yeah, dang. And Jerome, for this thing, Would it be an okay job for you to do like some security thing? Research and... Not broken, you just said different. It's the my bad. I was saying, would that thing, security in companies and others, would that be an okay job for you? That is the question. I think which is basically what I said when I was checking JavaScript earlier last year. I need the information. I need as much information as I can, even if I don't understand it. And then I'm gonna go through that information a second time later. And then I'm gonna go through that information the third time later. And it's the repetition of the thing that makes sense to me. So for the Japanese and for the language skills that I have, in English it has been the same thing. Just get the data. Get data, don't get it, get data. And then 6 months later, get data, don't get it. Are you sure about that? That word is not that new, you know that word. Oh, I get that word, cool, more data. That's it. That's how brain works for me. It's just like that. Just, yeah. Just looking for information. More input. So that's why like most of my days are here. You can see that there. That's Japanese. That Japanese. That's fully Japanese. Fully Japanese. Like my whole thing is Japanese content because that's what I'm looking for right now. No, Stoney, that's not a thing that is interesting. So that's that no. I see. That is a test of a skill that I don't have, and I don't have any interest in having. So yeah, no. Yeah, nah. And also, since I started working with AI for code, there is no need for me to not use it. Like it is the exact same thing as saying, why would I take a car? I can walk there. It's gonna take 4 hours, but I can walk there. Yeah. No. Like yeah. If I just need to create an array of words and add something, I'm just gonna ask whatever tool I have to do that for me, because like I'm not gonna not do it. The thing is, the difference now is that if I say that here and I ask it to give me an array of words and create a function that adds a prefix to each of the words looping through, I will be able to read it because I looked at it last time and I would be able to understand what it did and why it did it. Whereas here in Swift, I still don't know. And I've been looking at it and it kind of works. And right now, the only thing that I do understand is what we have here, for example. Anything that is there, as in I have a text layer, and that text layer has this font that is system, has a font weight, it has a foreground color that is a gradient, and it has a placement with a padding top and a regular alignment in trailing. That makes sense. And I could write that entire text section without having the use of AI. If I needed like another text layer on top or underneath of these ones, I could 100% now add a stack, and in that overlay have a secondary element, I don't know, and be good with it. But you know, because that is more interesting to me than the JavaScript one. So again, brain is working in where there is interest. If there is no interest, there is no need to work. And that will work for anyone and everyone with any brain differences. If you are an interest in something, you will be more interested in the thing. That's what interest means. So I have no interest in knowing JavaScript. I have the base, and that's enough. That's enough for me to just go through things, read it, understand it, potentially move some things here and there. If it makes sense, if it doesn't, I'm gonna ask some ChatGPT to do it for me. So yeah, but that base challenge is not something that makes sense, and not something that has any use. Like getting an array and adding a prefix or suffix to each element in that array, nah. Yeah, but it brings nothing to me. Like the interesting challenges is this. This is more interesting to do, as in that makes sense. That has a purpose. The potential of adding the translation from feet to inches to centimeters, why not? That could be interesting, because that is a beneficial for the stream type of thing. You see? Otherwise, I doubt it. I doubt it. But I get it. Like just adding suffixes is just like, hey, why? Huh. I'm not gonna do that. I could do that, yeah. Oh, that's interesting. There's one person streaming that I could raid, but you are not necessarily interested in that type of streamers. I disagree. Yeah. I would disagree, as in, help me improve. I appreciate it. Do I want to improve? No. So you're basically giving me things that I don't really care about. So my brain just went into talking about cars or talking about sports. I have no interest. I had never had any interest. And if you talk about car or you talk about sports with me, cool. I'm gonna maintain the conversation to the least amount of responses and be done with it. You know, dang. Does that make sense? Anyways, I'm gonna send you to someone that we haven't rated in a year, I think. And they just started. Yeah, that's where we're going. Unless he made a mistake. But yeah, Trash Live, so we're going there. He's on dribble for some reason, so that's gonna be fun. Anyways, what do you mean? Oh, I see. Yeah. He says, don't come. Anyways, I press the button, we're gonna go there. Anyways, join the Discord if you are interested in asking questions when I'm not live. Follow me on YouTube if you want to have some VODs. Pretty useful. And then do all of that things. You know, the classic. I'm gonna be back on Monday. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fun. And yeah, as always, thank you for being here. I highly appreciate it. I think Sturdy, you won again by a mile. That's pretty cool. And I'm gonna see you soon on Monday. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. Let's see if Trash has something to say. And yeah. Bye.